Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 33 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 84 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Sunday of live racing. Set to go here in 31 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail out at 30 feet. Temperatures expected to be in the low to mid 80s throughout the afternoon. Mostly sunny skies. A beautiful day for a Sunday of live horse racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, the Cody's Original Roadhouse race of the week. It's on the turf course, and there is a jockey change. Number 5, Benvolio. Make the rider Pablo Morales. Pablo Morales rides number 5, Benvolio. Do take note, jockey Antonio Gallardo off his mounts today. Pablo Morales rides the 5 in race 1. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 1, Lucky Clover. Number 1, Lucky Clover is scratched. Scratch the 1 out of today's second race. Race number 3 on the turf course at 1.16 miles. Jockey change on the number 6, Countess of Cairo. Make the rider Alonso Quinones. Alonso Quinones rides number 6, Countess of Cairo in today's third. Scratch 11 and 12, the also eligible runners, numbers 11 and 12, Syllabus and Princess of Malibu are both scratched. Scratch 11 and 12 out of today's third. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, the jackpot carryover up to $11,477. Jockey change on the 5, Bold Blue, make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen Jr. rides number 5, Bold Blue in today's fourth race. Race 4, number 5, make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Race 5 is the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen purse. Starts the late pick 5. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 6 starts that late pick 4. And there are no changes. No changes in today's sixth race. No changes. Race 6. Race number 7 starts our final pick 3 on the card. A couple of scratches in here. Scratch number 7, Mr. McQuay. Number 7, Mr. McQuay is scratched. Also scratch number 9, King of Hollywood. Number 9, King of Hollywood is scratched. Scratch 7 and 9 out of today's 7th race. Do take note, the number 11 winning factor draws in and will run. Number 11 will run in today's 7th race. Race 8, scratch the 4, Beautifully Perfect. Race 8, scratch number 4, Beautifully Perfect out of today's 8th. Today's 9th and final race, scratch both of the also eligibles. Numbers 11 and 12 are both scratched. Scratch 11 and 12 out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 28 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm, and we're racing under sunny skies here in Florida. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. We are fast, we are firm, we are ready to close out a week of racing here with a Sunday card. Don't forget, less than 2 weeks away now from the Kentucky Derby. Make your plans to join us for one of our biggest days of the season here, our closing day at Tampa Bay Downs on Saturday, May 4th. Closing day, of course, you can watch and wager on the Kentucky Derby and all the action from Churchill Downs. We'll have a great race card here at Tampa Bay Downs as well. But for today, it's a Sunday. It's a beautiful day. We're ready for a 9-race Sunday card. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. We've got a 9 race card ahead of us. Race one's going to kick off that early pick five, and it is for 3-year-olds, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I don't love the horses who will likely be short price is in here. So I'm going to take a let's see if he likes it approach with the number one that is Frazante, who's in for Sacco. This is off a main special weight win over Aerospeed. Aerospeed just ran second here in another main special weight to a pricey Pletcher runner. Frazante started his career on the synthetic at Presque Isle. He wasn't great, but he also wasn't great in the first dirt outing here at Tampa either. Then he woke up, stretched out with the addition of Lasix and with Sacco. They also added blinkers last out. Now, there is nothing that screams turf to me pedigree-wise, though the lines that compose it do flex. So let's see. The number 4, Cuban Thunder, is in for Jorge Delgado. Before being imported, this guy was against overwhelming competition. I mean, he was in with the likes of City of Troy and River Tiber. They tried dirt in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile off a Shoto performance in the Star Appeal at Dundalk. He then switched barns and then ran a good second despite not changing leads in an off the turf and onto the synthetic optional 75 at Gulfstream. But when he got turf next out, he was a bit slow from the stall and his path was closed off. He had to settle back, try to make a move when it was time to get going, but he was boxed in between horses and it looked like there might have been some stride up setting bumping going on. Winner there, Abrummar, was in off a win and went on to collect the Colonel Liam Stakes over the runner-up Cugino. So yes, think he could, he had some legit excuses there, enough that I think he's a lock here. I wouldn't say that, but I won't be shocked if he wins, but it's just too short a price for me to tab on top. The number 5, Benvolio, making a first outing since moving from the Brad Cox barn to Hernan Para. He had a bad start, wide trip, which was, a 4th place finish, 8.5 lengths beaten back in November at the Fairgrounds in an optional 100 and 2L. Winner of that race was Neat. Neat went on to later win the Texas Turf Mile by 5.5 lengths and the Grade 3 Transylvania. The runner-up Card Trick next scored an optional starter 50 by 5 lengths, put up a 75 buyer. So that's going to be 1-4-5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Cody's Original Roadhouse is the favorite eating place for horsemen, fans, and Tampa Bay Downs officials. Sponsor of the Cody's Original Roadhouse Race of the Week every Sunday, Cody's has an ideal atmosphere to relive all the exciting thoroughbred action.
On to the track for the running of today's first race, a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 30 feet. Field of 7 set to go here in the opener. No scratches, a jockey change on the number 5, Benvolio. Make the rider Pablo Morales. Pablo Morales rides the 5. Race 1, the Cody's Original Roadhouse Race of the Week, has daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that early pick 5. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $2,260 post time for today's first in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, that early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, less than 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Sunday at Tampa Bay Downs. Ready to kick off day number 84 of the season. 7 of them here in the opener to go mile on grass. 2-5 heavy favorite number 4 Cuban Thunder. Daniel Centeno for Jorge Delgado. Daniel had a riding triple yesterday, looking to pick up where he left off on the favorite here. Here's I Calypso to gate 2. General Battle Axe, Alonso Quinones to the third stall. Here's the big favorite, Cuban Thunder, 1-5 as they load in. Waiting on Benvolio, Red Wren, and Gavin Brody will be all set for a start. Today's first, ready to kick off the show on a Sunday. Day 84 of the season as we start the countdown to closing day, Kentucky Derby Day. Red Wren, Marion Elise Almadina to gate 6. And Gavin Brody, Pedro Cano Jr. Pedro getting close to that 1,000 career win mark. Goes in. We are fast, we're firm, we're ready for a Sunday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the inside. I Calypso is out quickly. General Battle Axe showing good early speed. Those two 1-2, and joining them from the outside, Red Wren away in third. It's going to be I Calypso just in front of General Battle Axe. Red Wren now makes it 3 in a line. That trio goes 2.5 ahead of Frizzante, who's all alone in that fourth position. Break of 3 more then. Back to Cuban Thunder, who's down on the inside. The favorite is 5th in the early going. Gavin Brody, that one's outside in the gold colors. It's a length and a half more to Benvolio, who's at the back. As they wide on to the back stretch. It's I Calypso and Ronnie Allen Jr., long shot leader in front 3/4 of a length through an opening quarter in 22 and 3. Right in that second spot is Red Wren. It's 3 more then back to General Battle Axe. Length more back to Frizzante, who starts to make some inroads. Is going to move down inside into the path of Cuban Thunder there, who's still back 5th. Right to that one's outside is Gavin Brody, and still at the back, Benvolio. So they have 3.5 furlongs left to go, and up front, I Calypso continues on. I Calypso through an opening half in 46 and 4. They go to the fire turn. I Calypso's lead is down to a length. In the second spot, Red Wren. Frizzante starting to move up inside of General Battle Axe. Trying to follow that move is Cuban Thunder. The big favorite being pushed along to keep up right now is still about 3.5 behind. I Calypso, Red Wren, Frizzante looking for a seam. Going to go between runners, it looks like, as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Red Wren takes over the lead. Cuban Thunder, the favorite, is last. Cuban Thunder shuffled back there, is saving ground, and it's still only 3.5 behind as they come to the top of the stretch. Down on the inside, I Calypso resurgent. Frizzante between horses. Benvolio right down the crown of the track is rallying up with Red Wren. Cuban Thunder looks beat. Final 16 to go. Benvolio, Red Wren, Frizzante, those three across the track. Benvolio hits the front late. Benvolio going to go on to win it here. Benvolio at 5-1. Red Wren was second. Frizzante third. Fourth was I Calypso. Five, six, one, two, three. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Final time 137.15. $13.40 on the win for Benvolio. Results are official. Benvolio into the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Tappet out of Molly Morgan was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Abel Rangel, the winning owner, and on par, the winning trainer. And Pablo Morales picks up the mount win as Benvolio from off the pace to win today's first. 5-6 exact to $45.10. The trifecta $144.60, and the dollar super $2,530.10. Nobody had the high five, so that will carry over of $9,883. It'll carry over to the third race. There's no super high five in the upcoming second with the scratch of number 1 Lucky Clover. So $98.83 carries over into the third race. Race 2 is coming up next in 21 minutes at 12:48 p.m. Race number 2 here, Tampa Bay Downs. Scratch number 1, Lucky Clover. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 6 set to go 6 furlongs. A maiden claiming event. Post time for today's second. We'll start that early pick 4 in just 21 minutes. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons, paging Andrew S. Wright. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security. Andrew S. Wright. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Again, paging patron Andrew Wright. Head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4. It's with a main 16 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. Set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Above the Sky. Drawn well. She likes to be forwardly placed. Showed some early foot on debut after recovering from a bump at the start. That was a main 25. She eventually tired to finish a well-beaten 5th. They dropped her in for 16. They stretched her out to 7 furlongs, and she broke. She contested the pace, got the lead, tired to finish 4th. She was being 2 1/4 there. She's now staying at the main 16 level while also cutting back to 6 furlongs. And she's getting a talented rider in Iorio aboard who also offers this filly a weight allowance. The number 5, Cajun Expectation, first-time starter by Cajun Breeze. Mom is by Medaglia d'Oro. This filly is a half-sister to Banyan Breeze, who won in start 2 after a 2-year layoff. Took a main 16 by 14 1/4 lengths. Granny is Expectant Angel, grade 3 winning sprinter. Going to complete the top 3 with another firster. That is the number 7, Rihanna Bucaro. You know I love a Bucaro, baby. And the work tab, it doesn't look like anything. She only cost $1,000 at auction. Still, while the Guardia barn has only had 7 starters here this meet, they've had a win and 2 runner-up finishes. So making the most out of a little, right? That's going to make it 2, 5, 7 in race 2, which kicks off the early pick 4.
Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's second race. By order of the steward, scratch number 2, Above the Sky. Number 2, Above the Sky, is a late scratch here. By order of the steward, scratch number 2, Above the Sky. Do take note, if you had that runner in the early pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. In the early pick 4, you do still have time to obviously make adjustments. If you had that horse and are unable to exchange your tickets, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation daily double and a consolation pick 3 payout in the next race, if you have the other 2 legs, of course. Refunds at all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta combinations involving the number 2. A late scratch. Number 2, Above the Sky, is a late scratch. On to the track for today's second race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6 furlongs. Field of 5 set to go here. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Reminder, number 2 was a late scratch. Scratch number 2, Above the Sky. Also scratch the 1, Lucky Clover. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 4 here. Field of 5 at 6 furlongs. We're just 4 minutes from post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race. We'll start that early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race as we start the early pick 4 here. Field of 5 at the after the late scratch of number 2 above the sky. Favoritism right now is co-favorites on the board. 9 to 5, numbers 4 and 6. So those who had the 2 in the early pick 5, reminder you will get the post time favorite, so we'll keep an eye on that during the race. Here's Red-Haired Gal moving up. Cajun Expectation, Always Drama, and Reno Becerra. Reno Becerro are going to be the final 3. I'll get that right during the race. Always Drama, Marcos Meneses to gate 6. And Reno Becerro, Angel Arroyo going to be the final one to join. Just about set for a start here. The early pick 4 getting underway. Reno Becerro goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Always Drama broke sharply. Reno Becerro from the outside. The 2 outside runners are quickest onto the main course. Those 2 quickly putting 2.5 on Cajun Gal. Cajun Expectation right up alongside that one. It's 3 more. Back to red-haired Gal, who's the early trailer as they go up the back stretch. It's Reina Bucaro in front. Reina Bucaro to the half-mile pole in front by a length and a half to the post-time favorite Always Drama, who sits back in second. Another 2.5 to Cajun Expectation, who's rallying up in the red colors from third. Break of 4 more back to Cajun Gal. Nothing yet from red-haired Gal. It's up front Reina Bucaro flying along. 22-1 for the opening quarter mile. Reina Bucaro's built up a 3.5 length advantage. Cajun Expectation puts a nose into that second spot. Always Drama trying to re-rally. That one's inside. They're both still about 4 off this leader. It's another 6 back to the other pair as they come to the top of the stretch. Reina Bucaro has to make 3/16 of a mile more. The lead is still 3. Always Drama now back up to second. Cajun Expectation is third, drifting toward the inside. Cajun Gal trying to put in a bit of a bid. Red-haired Gal's putting in a bid from the back as well. Reina Bucaro comes to the 16th pole. The lead is now 4. It's Reina Bucaro and Angel Arroyo well in command here. Always Drama on the outside. Red-haired Gal's up to third. Reina Bucaro going to win it gate to wire here. Won at 3 in the end. Always Drama was second. Third, red-haired Gal. And fourth was Cajun Gal. Seven, 6, 4, 3. Final time 1:13.03 seconds. 7 Reina Bucaro at 7-2. Your third choice. It's official. 9:40 on the win for Reina Bucaro. Reina Bucaro, nice debut win. A 4-year-old bay filly by Bucaro out of Golden Legacy's Hope. Was bred in Florida by Golden Legacy Stable. Leobardo Villasana, the winning owner. Abraham Gardea, the winning trainer. Angel Arroyo aboard for the winning score as Reina Bucaro victorious on debut here in today's second at 7-2. $7.6 exacta, $14.10. The trifecta, $20.85. Dollar super, $95.90. Consolation double to the 2 returns $6.20. The early daily double, $50.70. Race 3 is coming up in 22 minutes. We're back on the turf course, this time at a mile and a 16th. We have a $9,883 super high 5 carryover in race 3. Scratch the 11 Syllabus, scratch the 12 Princess of Malibu. 11 and 12 are both scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Jockey change on the 6 Countess of Cairo. Make the rider Alonzo Quinones. They'll be at the post for today's third in 22 minutes.
Peony sire line, and one of the fastest turf sprinters of his generation, Leinster.
Leinster Disco partner, Leinster. Course record goes down. 1 minute, 0.23 seconds. Breaks the course record.
Leinster was a multiple Grade 2 winner who set new track records at Saratoga and Keeneland.
Leinster is right there, then Totally Boss. Leinster has struck the lead late at the line. Leinster.
Leinster stands at Pleasant Acre Stallions and has his first foals in 2024.
Race 3 starts our next pick 4. It's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and 16th on the turf. Hoping the number 5, Harmonia, can show some closing kick here, moving into the 16 and 2L out of a 4th place finish, being 3 1/4 lengths and a 25 starter allowance going a mile. She was drawn very wide at the start before that, and a 25 and 2L going 8.5 furlongs. The ground was also listed as good that day. She landed in 6th that afternoon, and that was following a 5th place finish at the 25 starter allowance level just 10 days prior. This is even a shorter wheel back, but perhaps firm ground, 8.5 furlongs, and the 16 and 2L condition will prove a successful combination. The number 1, Sassy But Precious, is in for Bennett. She's had 3 starts here at Tampa, all dirt sprints, but the 2 starts she's had on the turf before making the move offer a little hope that she'll move up back on grass and to 2 turns. Her best race was a Florida bred maiden special weight going 8.5 furlongs at Gulfstream, wherein she ran second, beaten just a length. Granted, that race was restricted to 3-year-olds, but back and forth was Frosty O'Toole, who then came to Tampa, won 2 in a row on the dirt here, including an optional 75 by 3.5 lengths before trying graded stakes competition. That didn't go too well, but back in February, Frosty O'Toole, did run second in the Nellie Moore Stakes at Laurel. Sassy But Precious, she had one other turf start, wasn't great, finished 5th, beating double digits, but that was a mean 35, going just 7.5 furlongs. The pace was slow, and she was on the bench for a long time after that. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, that is Noble Tess, who has speed, pressed much of the way last out in at the level and distance, ended up 4th, beaten 4. She had tried to wire the start before that, but had to settle for the Shodo. In that race, however, that was 9 furlongs. She was clipping along out there. So yeah, if she gets away, she could be gone. So I'm going to go 5-1-8 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Naira Bets is the official wagering partner of Tampa Bay Downs. Bet Tampa Bay Downs and tracks worldwide on your computer or mobile device. Registration is secure and easy. Then make quick deposits electronically or at Tampa Bay. Join now for a new member bonus at nairabets.com/Tampa.
Attention to those in the grandstands and box seat area. You can now order food right from your seat. Just scan the QR code from the seat right in front of you and place your order. Through the app, you can pay with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, or American Express. For $2, we'll bring the food right to your seat. Or you can pick up your food for free at the food truck adjacent to the paddock area. Place your order now.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time here in today's third. Number 5, Harmonia, will now be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado will ride number 5, Harmonia, in today's third. Attention race fans, we also have a jockey change in the 8th race. Race 8. Number 8, Lade Peluche, will now be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado will ride the number 8, Lade Peluche, in today's 8th race. Attention fans, apologize for the confusion. That jockey change in race 8, number 8, Lade Peluche, will actually be ridden by Angel Arroyo. Angel Arroyo will ride number 8, Lade Peluche, in the 8th race. Angel Arroyo rides the 8 in race 8. Coming up in race 3, number 5, Harmonia, will be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado will ride the 5 here in race 3. On to the track for today's third race. We're on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch numbers 11 and 12, a field of 10 remain in. We have a couple of jockey changes here. Number 5, Harmonia, will be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides the 5. Number 6, Countess of Cairo, make the rider Alonzo Quinones. Alonzo Quinones rides number 6. Field of 10 set to go, the mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryovers. You can see on the screen, $9,883 post time for the third and 4 minutes. The horse is on the turf course, approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes from post time, 2 minutes. Reminder, this race does feature a super high 5 carryover of $9,883. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of that middle pick 4. Field of 10 here at the mile and a 16th distance. Favoritism right now to the number 8 Noble Test at 5-2. 3-1 on the outside War Museum, and 4-1 on the number 5 Harmonia. Here's Sassy But Precious coming up to the inside gate. Nucci's already gone in. Countess of Cairo, Alonso Quinones to gate 6. Here's Walk Softly. Bella Romance, Noble Test going to be the next pair. Harmonia and Frosty Secret, the next 2. As we just await War Museum, Sammy Camacho to the outside for trainer Derek Ryan. War Museum in the purple colors will complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Countess of Cairo away in good order. Go Mika is right there. Bella Romance, the red colors between horses. And now here's Noble Tess working over from the outside. And Noble Tess going to grab the lead. Frosty Secret also tries to work over. Is in behind Bella Romance out in third. War Museum is 4th to the far outside. Then comes Countess of Cairo, who settles in the green colors 5th under a good hold. Right to that one's outside is Walk Softly in the orange. It's a length more back to Go Mika, who's racing 4th last. And behind that is Harmonia, Sassy But Precious, and Long Shot Nucci is the trainer. 6 furlongs left to go. Noble Tess is the leader. It's Noble Tess in front through a pretty moderate quarter here of 23 2/5 seconds. Noble Tess and Pablo Morales to the backstretch. They let it out a notch now. 2.5, almost 3 in front. In the second position is Frosty Secret. War Museum is 3rd. Parked out 3 deep as they run up the back stretch. Then a gap of 3.5. Back to Bella Romance. Countess of Cairo. They race as a team 4th and 5th. They're length clear of Walk Softly. It's 3 more than to Harmonia. Inside of that, Go Mika. Another 3 to Sassy But Precious, and Nucci's at the back. They're well strung out here. At least 14 or 15 front to back with 3 furlongs to go. 47-3, the opening half-mile time. Noble Test to the far turn, in front by just over length. War Museum trying to come after that one from second. They're a half length in front then. A Frosty Secret is down toward the inside. Countess of Cairo's made up some ground. Is 4th right now, about 3 off the lead as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Here's War Museum on the outside to grab the lead. Noble Test going to have to battle back from the inside. 3 more then back to Frosty Secret down the outside. Countess of Cairo. Harmonia starting to put in a bid from the back in the green colors. Harmonia has some decent momentum toward the inside. Just a furlong to go. War Museum. Noble Test has kicked back. Noble Test on the inside of War Museum. Harmonia continues to make up ground, is up to 3rd. Noble Test and War Museum. Noble Test fought back to win it. War Museum was 2nd, Harmonia 3rd, 4th was Frosty Secret, and 5th Countess of Cairo. Eight, 10, 5, 9, and 6. Noble Test, your 2-1 favorite. 144.10 the final time. 660 on the win. Results are official for Noble Tess. Noble Tess to the winner's circle. Second career victory for this 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Noble Bird out of Trippin' with Grace. Bred in Florida by Dennis A. Dwyer and John Reynolds. Ryan Jack Racing and Larry Gorno Jr. are the winning owners. Robert Smith, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales. Pablo takes the first 2 turf races on the afternoon. Riding double for Pablo Morales is Noble Tess, victorious in today's third event. The exact 8 and 10, $12.90. Trifecta, $24.65. High five is it for $909.80. Daily double, $20.70. Consolation pick 3 with the 2 in the previous race, $9.35. That early pick 3, $138.60. Race 4 is up next. We start the Ultimate 6. Field of 7 set to go 7 furlongs. Jockey change on the number 5, Bold Blue. Make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen Jr. rides the 5. They'll be at the post for today's 4th, the Ultimate 6 in 21 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. I think today is going to be the day for Mean Tweets. He's been second the last 3 starts at the level, last outbeaten just a length and 3/4 by Cajun Hope, going 6 furlongs. And this was after he'd had a bad start from the gate. Start before that, going 7, he was beaten 6 1/4 lengths by No More Debt, but he also had to work out a trip as he had an inner draw. No More Debt, meanwhile, had already crossed the wire first in an 8 and 3L, but had been disqualified. Then there was the runner-up performance to Prince Marco, where Mean Tweets was 2 lengths short over the good going. Prince Marco went on to put up an 81 Beyer figure, scoring an open 10 by 4 1/4 lengths, and then he won an open 12-5 by 2 1/4, repeating the figure. The number 6, Awesome Prince, dropping in off a Shoto performance to final verdict in a 16 and 3L. He had a wide trip. He was cutting back from a 5th place finish at the level, going 2 turns. And before that, he won an 8 and 2L, going 7 in an off the bench start. And so I think with the class relief back at 7, he makes the board at least. And then I will complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Bold Blue, who is in off a 3-length score, going 7 furlongs in an 8 and 2L. This is obviously a step up, but he's finished within sniffing distance of the aforementioned final verdict before, so I think he fits. So I'm going to go 7, 6, 5 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
On to the track for the running of today's fourth race. Today's fourth race kicks off the Ultimate Six. A field of 7 runners set to go 7 furlongs on that fast main track. This is an $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Field of 7 set to go here. Jockey change on the number 5, Bold Blue. Make the rider Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen Jr. rides the 5. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We also start the Ultimate Six here, 11,477 in the jackpot carryover. Post time for today's fourth, just 4 minutes away, 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to today's fourth race. Race 4, just 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth as we start the Ultimate Six on a Sunday. Field of 7 here at 7 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the outside. Number 7, Mean Tweets at 9-5. 2-1 on the 6, Awesome Prince. 3-1 on the 5, Bold Blue. So the outside 3 runners getting most of the attention at the windows. Leopardi going to be the first one to move forward. Smash Factor will be after that. Here's Collect Redemption to gate 3. Run Lee Run, long shot coming up to gate 4 at 41-1 right now. Here's Bold Blue. We're waiting on Awesome Prince, and Mean Tweets will be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six. Mean Tweets and Jose Bautista to the outside draw. Mean Tweets goes up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Very level start. Smash Factor toward the inside was away in good order. Also, Collect Redemption is right there close up. And moving up between horses Bold Blue and Bold Blue, Collect Redemption. Those two go on best. Smash Factor down toward the inside of Awesome Prince. They're out 3rd and 4th. It's a length and a half more back to Run Lee Run, who's 5th. Another space of 2 to Mean Tweets, who's 2nd last. Leopardi's the early trailer as they work their way up the back stretch. Collect Redemption's a half length in front. Collect Redemption now 3/4 clear of Bold Blue in 2nd. 22-2 for that opening quarter-mile time. Smash Factor stays down toward the inside 3rd, 2.5 off the leader. Right to that one's outside. Awesome Prince starts to advance. From 4th is now 3rd. It's 2 after that to Run Lee Run in the maroon jacket, who's racing in 5th. Length and a half more to Mean Tweets, and dropping out last, Leopardi is a distant trailer. Around that far turn, Bold Blue dialing up the pressure here on Collect Redemption. These two have been 1-2 throughout, and Bold Blue goes to the front. A fresh challenge, though, from Awesome Prince, who looms up on the outside. Collect Redemption quickly back to 3rd. Mean Tweets is underway, is 4th and gathering momentum on the far outside. Going to be spun out 6 wide as they come into the stretch. Bold Blue drifted out a little bit. Awesome Prince went out with him. Those two in front of Mean Tweets, who wants to join the party, and Mean Tweets has good momentum. A final 16th to go. Awesome Prince, Mean Tweets on the outside. Bold Blue still battling on down toward the inside. Any one of the 3. Mean Tweets with the momentum late, though, and Mean Tweets going to go on to win it. 2nd was very close between Bold Blue and Awesome Prince. It is a photo. It's also a photo for 4th between Run Lee Run and Leopardi. Mean Tweets the winner at 8-5. Looks like your slight favorite there, about $300 more in the win pool for Mean Tweets than number 6, Awesome Prince. 7-5, 6-4. Bold Blue on the head bob got the 2nd place photo. 7-5, 6-4-1 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Here's mean tweets into the winner's circle. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by American Freedom. Out of Proud Commander was bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Pedro and Stacy Posadas are the winning owners. Pedro Posadas, the winning trainer. Jose Bautista aboard for the winning ride. Mean Tweets, victorious in today's fourth. The exact is 7 and 5, $8.50. Trifecta $9.60. Dollar Super $244.70. The high five was hit for $847.80. Daily double $9.50. The pick three $31.05. Today's fifth race is coming up next. Race number 5 starts our late pick 5. It's the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen purse. $16,000 claimer on the turf at a mile. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. A field of 10 remain in. Post time for the 5th in 26 minutes.
makes Oak Ridge Training Center truly unique is that it provides a balance between a professional thoroughbred training facility and the tranquility of a farm environment. At Oak Ridge, we are dedicated to providing a supportive training environment to help thoroughbreds be successful throughout their careers. Get access to Florida's best thoroughbred training center with Big Lick Stall Rental.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5. It's with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 6, Danielson. He's had another freshener after running 4th, being just a length and 3/4 here at the 16 and 3L level, going a mile distance. He was sent off as the post time favorite because the race prior to that, which was back in August, he ran 7th, but he was beaten only 3 1/4 lengths in a 32 N1Y at Del Mar while carrying 125. I think now that he's got some closer recency back at the condition, he could prove legit. Thought that was a solid performance from the 7 last out, despite the fact that he faded to 8th after pressing the pace. That was an open 16 claimer. Yeah, he got beat 13 3/4 lengths the start before that, but that race was a 25 and 3L. He was in off a layoff. He had drawn the far outside post, and he and Hank Ollie hooked and cooked each other through crazy fast fractions considering the distance. I mean, the half was in 45 and 4. I do respect the 8, but I'm going to go with the number 3 to complete the top 3. That's Denying. This boy started the meet with a 4th place finish, being just 2 3/4 lengths in a 50 and 3L. He then tried 2 outings against 16 starter handicap fields before that last start, in which he finished 4th, being 2 1/4 in a 25 and 3L. So this is a significant drop, and the blinkers are coming off. So perhaps we'll see this guy relax enough to have a potent stretch kick, and that'll make it 6, 7, 3 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
We had two claims in today's fourth race. Number 5, Bold Blue, was claimed. Goes to MJM Stables. Trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Victor Carrasco Jr. claims the 5. Number 7, Mean Tweets, was claimed. Goes to JGW Stables. Trainer Karen Phillip. Karen Phillip claims the 7. Post time for the 5th and 13 minutes. On to the track for the running of today's fifth race. It's the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen purse. It's a $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on the turf course. The turf is firm. A field of 10 set to go. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute to post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Field of 10 here at a mile on the turf course. Favoritism right now to the number 6, Daniel Sun, at 2-1. 9-2 on both numbers 1 and 3. 5-1 on the 8 face value, as Kay's Pick going to be the first to load in. Here's Denying coming up. Skylar Spenabel to gate 3. Recycle, Hector Diaz Jr. out to gate 7. Here's Hank Ollie moving forward at 12-1. Spanish Noble coming up. Jose Ferrer for trainer Kathleen O'Connell. Kathleen having a fantastic season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Just awaiting Roulette, and Crafty King will be all set for his start, ready to kick off the late pick 5 on a sunny Sunday. Crafty King and Melissa Iorio to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Roulette in the center, got away quickly down toward the inside. Kay's Pick was out with some speed. Recycle is right there, and Hank Ollie, as 4 of them line up across the course. It's going to be Kay's Pick from the inside just in front of Recycle in the second position. Roulette, who broke sharpest, settles back 4th now, passed by Spanish Noble on the outside. Down at the fence comes Hank Ollie, who's away in the 6th position. A little bit tight there for Daniel Sun, who had to take off the heels of Face Value. Meanwhile, Jay's Delight got down toward the inside. The 2 at the back early on are Crafty King, and the trailer is Denying. They have 5.5 furlongs to go off at 22-1. Opening quarter mile, and Kay's Pick makes an easy lead. It's Kay's Pick by 2.5. To Recycle in second. Right outside of that one comes Spanish Noble third. Face Value 4th out in the clear. Is running about 3.5 off at the lead. It's a length and a half more. Back to Daniel Sun and Hank Ollie. They race together 5th and 6th. The top 6 covered by 4.5. Break of 2 more back to Jay's Delight. Crafty King starts to launch a bit of a rally from the back. Roulette is back second last, and Denying is still the trailer. 45-4. They've been hard at it up front. And Recycle on the outside going up to Poconos in front. Trying to go with that one is Spanish Noble. Those two 1-2 around the far turn. Dropping back there was Kay's Pick, who's passed by Daniel Sun. Daniel Sun is now third as they come to the top of the stretch. Spanish Noble and Recycle. Those two, Spanish Noble puts a nose in front. Recycle corners down on the inside from second. They're 3 clear of Daniel's son. Crafty King continues to make progress on the outside. A final furlong to go. Spanish Noble and Recycle, these two dueling past the 16th pole. Crafty King trying to reel them both in. A final 100 yards. Spanish Noble. Here's Crafty King on the outside with all the momentum. Crafty King up just in time to grab it. Spanish Noble was second. Recycle third. Multiple horse photo for fourth. Ten, 9, 7, 3, and 6. 10-1 winner, Crafty King. Spanish Noble, 13-1 second. Number 7, Recycle, at 16-1 third. Final time, 136.01 seconds. Results are official, $23.60 on the win for Crafty King. The end of the winner's circle goes Crafty King. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by American Pharaoh out of Crafty's Way was bred in Kentucky by Khalid Mishref Al-Khatani. Team Equistaff LLC, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Melissa Yorio, board for the winning ride. As Crafty King at 10-1, an upset victory to start the late pick 5. Exact at 10-9, $88.20. The trifecta, $485.70. The $1 superfecta, $5,430.30. Nobody had the high five, so $909 will carry over to the upcoming 6th race. Daily double, $35.60. The pick 3, $46.85. Late pick 4, $301.60. And that early pick 5, $5,457.10. Race 6 is up next. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. We're at 6 furlongs on the main track. No scratches or changes. We'll have a super high 5 carryover of $909. Post time for the 6th in 24 minutes. Today's fifth race was named for the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen. Very happy to welcome members of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen to the winner's circle where they pose with the winning connections of today's fifth race. Our featured group for today's fifth, the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen. There were two claims in today's fifth race. Number 3, Denying, was claimed, goes to Eagle View Farm, trainer Derek Ryan. And number 8, Face Value, was claimed, goes to CNR Racing, David Van Winkle claims.
Race 6 starts our late pick 4. It's a main 16 for 3-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 4 on top. Maybe he runs up the track, but these Ellebrecht horses are running. The barns had just 7 starters, but 3 winners and a runner-up, so that's not bad. And even though this boy only went for 6,000 at the OBS sale last year, it doesn't mean he can't win a main 16. He's coming in off a series of 5 furlong drills, so there's plenty of fitness worked in. He debuts with Lasix. He's got an interesting pedigree, being by alternation. And while Mom by Honor Code and her mom, Island Striker by Smart Strike, were both on Race, the family includes graded stakes winners like High Strike Zone. Those wins include the Grade 3 Texas Mile. High Strike Zone also set a new track record at Evangeline Downs. And that speed makes sense because the great granny is a daughter of the prepotent Danzig. The number 7, Skull Runner, another first-time starter, this one trained by Barbosa. He's a son of Run Happy, and while the mom is an unraced daughter of Gioponte, her mom, Cuaba, was a grade 2 place sprinter by Smoke Blacken. So dig that for a 6 furlong sprint. Also gets a weight allowance and Lasix. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6, that is Awesome Fantasy. He's had 2 tries at this level. Both had some bumping. Sacco is adding blinkers today. He's cutting him back to 6 furlongs off that runner-up performance last out going 7, where the beaten margin was just a length and a quarter. So I'm going to go 4, 7, 6 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four here. A $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. A field of 8 set to go postward here. No scratches or jockey changes. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start that late pick 4. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $909. Post time for the 6th in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, that late pick 4s in 2 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Scratch number 5, Dash to Finish. Number 5, Dash to Finish is a late scratch. If you had Dash to Finish in the late pick 5 or pick 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. You do still have time to make corrections for the pick 4. If you're unable to, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be consolation daily doubles and pick 3 payouts to the 5, so do hang on to those tickets. Also refunds for all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations. Scratch number 5, Dash to Finish. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. We start the late pick 4 in here. Down to a field of 7 with the late scratch of number 5, Dash to Finish. 4 to 5 favoritism on the number 6, Awesome Fantasy. Here's Charlicito. Up to gate 1. Ocean Soul, one of 3 first-time starters in here. Numbers 3, 4, and 7 all making their debut. Ocean Soul, a little fractious there before entering the starting gate. Ocean Soul goes in. Baba's baby boy, Jose Ferrer, to gate 4. Jose, our Boot Barn Jockey of the Month Award winner. Winning on the favorite, Awesome Fantasy, Skull Runner, and he's a wild child. Will be all set for a start here in today's 6th race. Late pick 4 time on a Sunday. Skull Runner, and He's a Wild Child. The final two just about set for a start. He's a Wild Child. Mario Fuentes to the outside draw. He's a Wild Child coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. He's a Wild Child was away a half step slow. Good start in between horses. Baba's Baby Boy showing good speed. Awesome Fantasy is right there. And out wide, Skull Runner and El Dejo's Way. Four of them right across the course as they go through that first furlong. Just in behind them, Charlie Cito is out running along fifth. It's about 5 or 6 more back to Ocean Soul, who sprung out with the leaders, but has now dropped about 9 behind. It's 3 or 4 more back to He's a Wild Child. But up front, this battle continues. 4 of them right across the course. El Dejo's Sway, Baba's Baby Boy, Awesome Fantasy 3 wide, Skull Runner 4 wide. 22-1 for that opening quarter mile as that quartet continues to tussle. Just in behind them, Charlie Cito's getting a nice trip as fifth, looking for a seam down at the inside. It's about 15 more back to the other two. As they wind around to the quarter pole, the four-way battle's down to 3. El Dejo's Sway on the inside, Awesome Fantasy, Skull Runner 4 wide. Charlie Cito has a seam toward the inside, is trying to come through, if good enough, has room. They have a final furlong left to go. El Dejo's Way drifting out toward the outside. Awesome Fantasy trying to go with that one. Meanwhile, Charlie Cito tries to slip up the inside. A final 16th to go. Here comes Charlie Cito right up the fence. El Dejo's Way trying to battle on with that one. These two as they drive to the wire. El Dejo's Way in front. El Dejo's Way got the win. Charlie Cito second. Awesome Fantasy was third. Long way back to Skull Runner, who looked to get fourth. Two, 1, 6, 7, and 8. 2, 1, 6, 7, 8 unofficial. Final time of 1:12.09 seconds. To the winner's circle, El Dejo's Way. 3-year-old bay colt by Jimmy Creed out of Trail Trick. Bred in Kentucky by Sarah Wells. Diego Fuenmayor, the winning owner. Ramon Minguet, the winning trainer. Angel Castillo aboard for the winning ride as El Dejo's Way victorious in today's 6th race. The exacta 2 and 1, 36.10. The trifecta, $42.95. Dollar Super, $254.80. High five was hit for $1,573. Consolation double to the five, $11. The daily double, $68.20. Consolation pick 3 to the. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The pick 3, $87.70. The pick 4, $248.95. Race 7's coming up next. We're back on the turf course. A couple of scratches in here. Scratch number 7, Mr. McQuay. Number 7, Mr. McQuay is out. Scratch number 9, King of Hollywood. Scratch 7 and 9. The 11 winning factor draws in and will run. Field of 9 on the turf coming up in 20 minutes. There was a single claim in today's 6th race. Number 6, Awesome Fantasy, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Maria Bauer-Sock.
AP Indy sire line and one of the fastest turf sprinters of his generation, Leinster.
Leinster Disco partner, Leinster. Course record goes down. 1 minute, 0.23 seconds. Breaks the course record.
Leinster was a multiple Grade 2 winner who set new track records at Saratoga and Keeneland.
Leinster is right there, then totally boss. Leinster has struck the lead late at the line. Leinster.
Leinster stands at Pleasant Acre Stallions and has his first foals in 2024.
Race 7 is a 10-claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile on the turf. The number 1, the Great Caesar. Well, this horse is in for Barbosa, coming in fresh. Last out, wired an 8 and 3 L field on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. Curious as to why he's only getting on the turf for the first time now. I mean, he is by Breeders' Cup Mile winner Kira Conti. And then the Granny is denomination. She's a daughter of Smart Strike. She was a multiple grade stakes winner on turf here and in France. And she actually won our Hillsborough Stakes. And then the great Granny has championed Grassmere and multimillionaire flawlessly. So let's see. The number 11 winning factor is making it in off the also eligibles list. He's also making a first start for Juana Vila. He hasn't run since August, and all the starts in 2023, save for a 7.5 furlong 16 on the grass back last April, they've been on the synthetic. In that turf start, though, despite some ground loss, he did manage to get the Shoto. He was beaten just 2 lengths as the post-time favorite, and he was getting that attention for good reason because he had back class on the grass. It's been a long time, but this guy used to contest upper-level optionals on the New York circuit. So, yeah, I think he commands respect. And then the number 10, Mr. Kringle. Old-timer around these parts, used to run against allowance and optional competition. He's had 3 starts on the turf here this meet at the 16 level. The performances were fine. He had a wide draw in that first outing, finished 6th, but was just 3 1/4 lengths defeated. They tried stretching out to 9 furlongs. He finished 5th, beaten 2 3/4 lengths. There was no real pace to run into that day. And then last out, he was wide, lost ground. Yes, he's got another wide draw today, but hopefully with the class drop and a weight allowance as well, he can make a bid. He's finished in the money on this course in 5 of 11. So I'm going to go 1, 11, 10 in race 7.
Naira Bets is the official wagering partner of Tampa Bay Downs. Bet Tampa Bay Downs and tracks worldwide on your computer or mobile device. Registration is secure and easy. Then make quick deposits electronically or at Tampa Bay. Join now for a new member bonus at nairabets.com/Tampa.
Start winning at the races with Daily Racing Form's new mobile pass performances. Access the most trusted information in horse racing, including exclusive buyer speed figures and DRF analysis and selections. Experience the new mobile optimized DRF pass performances on your phone from anywhere at any time.
Go to drf.com/Tampa to get a free single card and get the power of DRF in the palm of your hand.
On to the track for the running of today's seventh race. We'll start the late pick three here. A $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. There'll be a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Scratch numbers 7 and 9. 7 and 9 are both scratched. The 11 winning factor does draw in and will run. The 11 draws in off the also eligible list. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start a pick 3. We also have a super high 5. Post time for the 7th in 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th. Start the late pick 3 in here. Field of 9 at a mile on turf. 3-1 slight favorite, number 4, Joe's Had Enough. 7-2 on both the two outside runners, Mr. Kringle and Winning Factor. Here's Mission Key coming up. Dazzling Truths to gate 6, right now 39-1. Longest shot on the board. Vintner, 30-1 to gate 3. Those bright orange colors. Looks like we have 3 left to load, and they're the 3 top choices in the wagering. Number 4, Joe's Had Enough. Number 10, Mr. Kringle. And number 11, Winning Factor, the final 3 to join. Winning Factor, Marcos Meneses to the outside. The also eligible drew in here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Joe's Had Enough in the center out in good order. The Great Cesar toward the inside, and Winning Factor up from the extreme outside. It's going to be the Great Cesar to lead him by the wire in front by a length. Winning Factor in that second position. Joe's Had Enough. Vintner in a bit tight down toward the inside. Had to tap on the brakes. Was passed by Colpo d'Oro. It's going to be a 3-wide trip here for Mr. Kringle in that first turn from back in 5th. Vintner settles down 6th, and behind that comes Mission Key. Starting to move up to that one's outside comes Dazzling Truths, and it's a length more back to Veloce, who's 9th in the trailer with 5.5 furlongs remaining. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile. The Great Cesar leads Winning Factor onto the back stretch, just ahead in front. It's a length and a half more back to Mr. Kringle, who finds a good spot 3rd in behind the top pair. Right to that one's inside goes Joe's Had Enough, who races 4th down along the paint, 2.5 adrift. It's a length more then back to Colpo d'Oro. Vintner tries to make up ground down at the fence. Mission Key, Dazzling Truths, and Veloce, the 3 at the back. 47-1 for the opening half-mile time. The Great Cesar, Winning Factor. They've been 1-2 throughout as they go into that far turn. Winning Factor coming up alongside to Poconos in front. The Great Cesar now back to 2nd. A length and a half more back to the pair of Joe's Had Enough, Mr. Kringle. They're 3rd and 4th. Right together is Winning Factor, the leader to the top of the stretch, but only by a neck. Battling on the Great Cesar. Mr. Kringle coming 4 wide, 3 wide there is Joe's Had Enough looking for a seam. Room at the inside for Mission Key, who tries to run on. Colpo d'Oro is also just in behind the leaders. A slew of chances as they come by the 8th pole. Just in front is Winning Factor. Mission Key down toward the inside, coming through along with Colpo d'Oro. Winning Factor, Mission Key to the inside. The 2 grays drive together. Winning Factor. I think Winning Factor held on. It is close. Mission Key right there with Colpo d'Oro back 3rd. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Eleven, 2, 8, 10, and 4. 11, 2, 8, 10, and 4 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Final time 136.19. It's official. Winning factor returns $9 for the win. Into the winner's circle, winning factor. An 8-year-old Gray Roan horse by the factor out of Mama San. Born in Kentucky by C. Kidder, N. Cole, B. Kidder, and N. Strong. JC Racing Stables, the winning owners. Juan Avila, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride. Winning factor victorious here in today's 7th. Exact 11 and 2, 23.20. The trifecta $79.50. Dollar Super $497.90. Nobody had the high five, so $857 will carry over into the upcoming 8th race. Daily double 28.10. The pick 3 26.40, and that was the consolation pick 3 was 26.40. The real pick 3 $130.65. 8th race is up next in just 19 minutes at 3:56 p.m. Today's 8th race will start the late daily double. Scratch number 4, Beautifully Perfect. Number 4 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 8, Lade Peluche. Make the rider Angel Arroyo. Angel Arroyo rides the 8. Post time for today's 8th race. 7 furlongs on the main track in 19 minutes.
Race 8 is a main 10 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Creative Performance, dropping in from contesting 3 main 16s here this meet. They added blinkers for the last 2. She did show speed last out, but tired to finish 5th. The race before that, she was drawn widest of all, got bumped at the start, so I think she has an excuse there. The other race was at a mile and 40. Bennett's got Iorio back aboard today. She has a better draw, so if she can show some fleet-footedness on the drop-in for 10, I think she could be tough. The number 2, Star of Sarah, she also has speed, relatively speaking. She's gone for the lead in every start she's had here at Tampa. And Iorio rode her for the first 4 starts. Camacho was up last out in that main 10 at 6.5 furlongs. Nearly got her there, but she ended up having to settle for the Shoto, beaten just a length and a half. The race 2 back at the 7 furlong distance, that was a solid performance as well because she stumbled and rallied to go up and contest the pace. Finished second, but that was game. I'm going to complete the top 3 with a bit of a question mark. The number 3, Apple Saucy. She hadn't run since last April, but let's go back. Her debut was on the turf at Gulfstream against main optional 50s. She then had 3 synthetic starts at the main 12.5 level. It wasn't great in any of them, though there were some bad starts and there were some bumps. She came here to Tampa, dropped in for 10, making a first start for Rafael Schissel, and she flashed some initial speed from the rail before fading. Pace was not hot, but still. She's now switching to Reynaldo Yanez, who's got Maldonado to ride. He's a very good rider, offering a weight allowance as well. And so that, along with the recency, makes her interesting. Was she a speed and fade off the layoff, and now she'll be fitter second time out? We'll see. Going to keep it sequential. 1, 2, 3 in race 8.
We had 3 claims in today's 7th race. Number 2, Mission Key was claimed. Goes to ABE Racing for trainer Lynn Rarick. Lynn Rarick claims the 2. Number 4, Joe's Had Enough, goes to Lima Horse Racing LLC. Pablo Torres. Pablo Torres claims the 4. And number 5, Veloce, goes to Pater Pop Racing Stables. Michael Simone claims the 5. Michael Simone and Pater Pop. On to the track for today's eighth race, a $10,000 down to $8,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. A field of 8 set to go to post. Scratch number 4, beautifully perfect number 4 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 8, La de Peluche. Make the rider Angel Arroyo. Angel Arroyo rides the 8, La de Peluche. Field of 8 here at the 7 furlongs. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's 8th in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. Another $10,000 claimer. Maiden claimers here. Fillies and mares at the 7 furlong distance. Field of 8 set to go. And favoritism right now to the number 7, Lucky in Love. Pablo Morales already with a riding double. Looking for 3 here aboard the favorite. Lande Peluche going in without the jockey. Looks like Angel Arroyo going to hop on board in the starting gate. That one's now gone in. Here's Lucky in Love, Star of Sarah to gate 2. Here's Apple Saucy moving forward. Unified's Princess and Lively Remark going to be the final 2. We're just about set for a start here. Today's 8th race, ready to kick off the late double on a Sunday. Lively Remark, Marinelise Salmadina to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. Looks like we have a rider off one of the runners. I believe it's the 2 horse. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for the 2. Star of Sarah, who came away last. Up from the outside, Lively Remark out quickly. Apple Saucy is a little quicker, and Apple Saucy going to grab the lead from Lively Remark, who's now second. Up the inside, Creative Performance. Lande Peluche to the far outside. Between them, Muddy Slot is out 5th. It's 2.5 more back to the 3 at the back. That's Unified Princess, Lucky in Love, and Star of Sarah as they head up the back stretch. Long shot, Apple Saucy leads at 3/4 of a length. To on the outside, Lively Remark, 23 seconds for that opening quarter mile. It's Apple Saucy just in front of Lively Remark. Lande Peluche out 3 deep in joint 3rd, along with Creative Performance. Star of Sarah tries to sneak through the inside, is 5th right now, and about 2.5 off the lead. At the back, trying to get a move on is Lucky in Love. The favorite moves around Money Slot, and the trailer here is Unified's Princess. But they're just 5 lengths front to back now as they wind around that far turn. And Apple Saucy's been there every step of the journey. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Creative Performance pressing closer now from that second spot. Lively Remark starts to drop back, moving up 5 wide. Lucky in Love, the favorite, is marching forward. Star of Sarah spies the seam down toward the inside. Apple Saucy turns for home just in front. A tenuous lead, though. On the outside, here's Creative Performance. Creative Performance grabs the lead. Lucky in Love, Lande Peluche, both starting to rally down the center of the course. Creative Performance and Melissa Iorio in front at the 16th pole. Lucky in Love down the outside, the only one with a shot. Creative Performance, Lucky in Love, Creative Performance at 14:01, won it by 2. Lucky in Love was second. Third looked like Lande Peluche over Lively Remark. One 789 and 3 17893 unofficial. Final time of 126.17. Creative Performance to the winner's circle. She's a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Creative Cause out of Amaluna. Bred in Kentucky by Titletown Racing Stables of Paul Farr. Ad Hoc Stable are the winning owners. That's a training double for Gerald Bennett and a riding double for Melissa Iorios. Melissa and Gerald team up once again. They won with Crafty King in race 5. They score here with Creative Performance in race number 8. It's official, $31.20 on the win. For Creative Performance, the exact 1 and 7, $49.80. Or 50-cent trifecta rather, $394.25. The dollar super, $3,196. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll have a double carryover here of $4,451. Daily double, $78.40. That pick 3, $250.15. Up next, today's ninth and final race will close out our Sunday card in just 24 minutes. Race number 9, Scratch 11 and 12. A field of 10 remain in. It's on the turf. It's a $10,000 claiming event. We'll have that super high 5 carryover, $4,451. Post time for today's ninth and final in 24 minutes. The horses onto the track post-spurting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 84 of the season. A field of 10 here at a mile on the turf. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 and 12 are scratched. Race number 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. As you can see on TV, we have a $4,451 carryover in that super high five. They'll beat a post in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and finals in 2 minutes. We have a late scratch here in today's ninth race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 2, Smile Brian. Number 2, Smile Brian is a late scratch. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations involving the number 2. There will be a consolation double in pick 3, so hold on to those tickets if you are live in those 2 pools. If you had this runner in the late pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. Late scratch, number 2, Smile Brian, a late scratch. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Again, a reminder, late scratch here for number 2, Smile Brian, a late scratch. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 84 of the season. Field of 9 now with that late scratch of the 2, Smile Brian. Favoritism toward the outside. Number 9, Catatumbo at 2-1, 3-1 on both numbers 1 and 10. Here is number 1, Fatima's Blessing, who's going to be the first one to load in. Tommy B to gate 6. King Nate moving up. Here's On the Engine. Eric the Salesman and BG Lee going to be the next pair. In honor of Artie goes in. Here's Catatumbo. Just waiting on Catatumbo, and In It for the Love will be all set for his start. In It for the Love, Melissa Iorio to the outside gate, just about set to close the show here on a Sunday. In It for the Love goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a tardy start for the favorite Catatumbo. Good start for BG Lee in the pink colors, who shows good early speed. In honor of Artie is right there. Eric the Salesman down at the inside On the Engine. So it's going to be in honor of Artie, Eric the Salesman. Those two go on best. On the Engine toward the inside is third. BG Lee in the pink colors fourth, but advancing on the outside is throwing the head there is On the Engine into that first turn. Let's break up two more back to In It for the Love, who worked over to the two path from that outside draw, is in fifth. Break of a length and a half more then. Back to King Nate. Catatumbo's right to his outside. Fatima's Blessing has one beat early on, and that's Tommy B, who is the trailer. 5 furlongs left to go in the nightcap. In honor of Artie through an opening quarter in 23-1. Takes him down the back stretch, a length in front. In honor of Artie out in the center of the race course, but length in front nonetheless. Eric the Salesman is second. Length more then. Back to BG Lee as In honor of Artie works back over to path 2. Down in behind horses On the Engines out in fourth. Then comes Catatumbo In It for the Love. Two of the favorites. They're fifth and sixth, starting to move up. It's a length and a half after that back to Fatima's Blessing. Right outside of that one, King Nate. A long last there. Being pulled up, in fact, is Tommy B. Number 6, Tommy B, pulled up out of the race. Around the far turn, in honor of Artie, Eric the Salesman. BG Lee coming up to engage them as In It for the Love. Just in behind with Catatumbo. They're fourth and fifth, two off the leader. In honor of Artie, who's still there. In honor of Artie, brings him to the top of the stretch, a length and a half in front. Now Catatumbo trying to come after that one. In It for the Love is just in behind horses. Eric the Salesman still battling out BG Lee. Fatima's Blessing is really starting to roll between horses in the teal colors. A few chances at the 16th pole. Here comes Fatima's Blessing and Catatumbo. Those two surging up to the outside. Fatima's Blessing, Catatumbo. Those are the two that go on. Photo finish. The head bob made it extremely close between Fatima's Blessing and Catatumbo. Photo here in the ninth. Here comes the finish line shot. Photo finish. Number 9, Catatumbo, the winner. Second, number 1, Fatima's Blessing. Third, number 5, In Honor of Artie. Fourth, number 10, In It for the Love. And fifth, number 8, BG Lee. 9, 1, 5, 10, and 8. Catatumbo, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Blame out of Cat and Mouse. Bred in Kentucky by Bella Bloodstock LLC. Robert Decker Jr., the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho as Catatumbo gets the head bob. Fatima's Blessing was in front one step before the wire and one step after, but in between where it mattered, Catatumbo had the nose down. It's official, $8 on the win for Catatumbo. Exacted 9 and 1, $14.80. The trifecta $132.40. Dollar Super $999.50. High five $3,681.60. Consolation double to the 2 $12.10. The late daily double $47.20. Consolation pick 3 to the 2 $43.50. The pick 3 $141.45. Late pick 4 $913.95. And late pick 5 $11,835.20. And the ultimate 6 goes down. Congratulations to the winning ticket, $18,654.94. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing resumes next week, Wednesday, or this coming week, I should say, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Don't forget closing day, Kentucky Derby Day is less than 2 weeks away on Saturday, May the 4th. Hope you make plans to join us for what should be a huge afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back when live racing resumes on Wednesday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.